We have now entered an age where reality has become distorted. We can no longer believe the creatures that once were only existed in fairy tales. They have come.
Good morning. Welcome to the stream. Monday, here again. And I'm here again. Bright and early. Actually, I thought 10 o'clock on the dot, but it might have been 1 minute past 10. That was an accident. I was daydreaming. I ended up screwing around with the starting soon text at the start. I tried it down the bottom, I don't know. I've never really looked at it before, but I've been changing the overlay a little bit. And only just now looking at the starting soon stuff. But welcome in. I'm just going to carry on with art stuff. I've been kind of sketching away this morning. Hopefully we'll go from probably 10 o'clock this morning till 2, maybe a bit later. I'm not sure though. We'll see how we go. I will where's my Papa's coffee? There it is. I will be doing Papa's coffee, of course, which I started last night. I started sketching them on paper, like walking around with a drawing board and lying on the couch. I think yesterday I was lying in bed, actually. I was really exhausted yesterday. I don't know where the paper is now. But yeah, and then I scanned it in and I kind of touched it up a bit. We'll go with that. Might continue on this. I'm definitely doing it today. Just whether I do it on stream or not, I'm not sure. See how much we get around to. My kids are home, so see how long it lasts before I have to help. But it should be okay today. Should be okay. I did, this panel I was doing yesterday, I think, just getting the majority of these funny Vine thingies done, because they were going to suck, basically. So I did most of those. The lines are closed. My store's not open yet. It's disappointing because it's February. I'm going to need till the end of the week, probably. If I'm lucky, I can get stuff done tomorrow. I would almost have liked to not streamed and just done the store, but I need to draw too, so this is my drawing day. I did progress on the store last week, but I was away over the weekend, so that is what it is. Well, I want to change a few items around, and the supplier for prints and stuff. I'm working on some new prints for the second comic, actually. And I want to tone down how many items I have in the store and things like that. So it's a lot of work, actually. A lot of stuffing around. So it's not quite done yet. I'm a bit stressed about it, but I'm not stressed because, well, I am stressed because I don't like having the store closed. But I'd rather take the big hit now and get it all done, and then I don't have to worry about it so much, for a while. It'll be good. Basically adding once the second comic comes out and printed, I want to have some prints that are available with it also. And I was contemplating if I add prints to the first, like the kind of setup I want to use for the second comic, if I go back and do it for the first as well. But the only one I've asked my wife, she reckon do it for the second. I just want to do it for the first as well, but it might be just a waste of resources, time and money. I could kind of half do it for the first and concentrate on the second, I guess. I just would have liked to have the same thing I'm doing for the second. I'm trying to be mysterious here for the first as well, but it is what it is. So I'm still contemplating that. I'm still working it out, how much stuff costs, and how I want to like scale down what I'm selling in the store, basically, and then have a more concentrated plan, and then have more Ko-fi stuff as well. which I'm working on as well. I'm working on a lot at the moment that has nothing to do with just sitting here drawing. So I want to at least use the Mondays for drawing, whether I'm ready or not. I'm just going to draw. Wednesday, I'm not sure yet. I might cancel the stream or I might just keep going drawing. They're like my 2 big drawing days. So we'll see. I'll see how today goes and tomorrow goes. But don't be surprised if Wednesday gets cancelled. I don't want to cancel it because, it's my 2 big days, but I have to get a lot of stuff done. Furious Goku, hello. Welcome in. But yeah, we're going to do this one. I'd progress on it at least a little bit. Most of the outlines are done on all the panels. This page is kind of done. I'm still not sure on the tones. I'm just kind of doing all the lines, and I can see right at the end how much shadow I want to add to everything. Because it's very different. Even like the eyeballs here. Still contemplating things. Right. Because I like this one. When you see him, it's cool. It's got a nice blend of shadow and tones. Then when I see it like zoomed out, I kind of like that it's really white because they stand out from the background. So I'm not sure. I'll see. I'm going to see how this one looks once the background's filled in and then kind of judge the two because the background's going to be black as well. It's like this big dark void, So we'll get there. Pub's coffee. And we're going to probably start with, what's the time? Probably about 20 minutes of this one. Because I was contemplating door just opened. Instead of using this for the third one, I might use this for the second comic. Because I want to make every page 2, right? Like this one, right? Like the first page of every comic will be the pencil sketch, right? This is one of the reasons why I wanted to do make prints for the first one, which I still can. I could still at least make the prints. That the first page has its own postcard print, something easy. Can go with the comic. But I think this picture's way cooler than the one I have set up for the second comic already. So I might change this one and chuck this one in the second comic. I can draw another one for the third. I was going to chuck it in the third. Just trying to open to see what it... That's the one I have for the second comic now. Oh, you're not showing. Shit. Hang on. There. It's one I have now. I never really liked it to begin with. It fit with the story, though. So I'll probably swap it out. When I look at it now, I'd rather swap it out for this one. It fits to more like I wanted to originally kind of include. So this one would replace that one, basically. Then I could make a print of this one. So I'm very much getting closer to having a solid plan for everything, which is really good. That's why everything's taking a while at the moment. I'm still getting a lot of drawing done, I guess, but it's away over the weekend, so usually Saturday's a nice day for me to catch up on things, so I didn't have that, but it's not too bad. Well, Saturday and Sunday, but I was actually pretty exhausted from the trip, so I actually played video games most of yesterday. Had a pretty easy Monday for a change. Oh, yeah? That's good. Easy Monday is always a good Monday. Yeah, on the weekend we went to see Harry Potter, the musical, like The Cursed Child. It was alright. The special effects were cool. Like what do they call? I keep calling them necromancers. Fucking, what are they, Death Eaters? The things, the ghost things? They were crazy. Like floating over the crowd. Still in. Oh, there we go. They put my fucking Oscar the Grouch back. I've been using my Oscar the Grouch emote. Like, it's not even mine, but like on Instagram now. When I post, I just use this one all the time. This like Oscar the Grouch thing. For ages, it didn't work. So I'd send that so I could use my phone for the chat now. With my fucking, I got this from IKEA like ages ago for like 50 cents or something. I don't know sure how much they're supposed to cost. They were on sale. So I grabbed like 3 of them. They're alright. I'm a bit worried sometimes when you use it for like a big tablet that it breaks the screen or something. But it's alright for the phone. It's dumb for video calls because, well, for mine, it covers the speaker or the mic or something. So it's good for watching, but it's not really good for talking because it kind of muffles the sound and makes it all weird and echoes back to itself or something. All right, where are you, chat? Because I can't see the computer chat from here. So I need my phone. We'll do this for another, 15 minutes or something. Because if I get this part done, the picture will be almost finished. Unless I add a little more shadow and stuff. There we go. Goku had an easy Monday. I progressed further on Alan Wake 2 this weekend. I'm enjoying it now. At the start, it was a bit weird because I had to get it used to a lot of the game mechanics and working out the crime. Like you play as Alan Wake and then you play as the FBI agent. And if you play as Alan Wake, he's got like a storyboard where he's planning his story, right? And you can switch. I'm trying not to use spoilers, right? Because it'd be dumb to spoil that game. But like you can put like, if you're working out a story on a big whiteboard, you can place all your plot lines and things up. That's what he's doing, and you can fuck with it to work out the story, basically. It's like a puzzle, and you do that with the FBI agent. But hers, I don't think. There's only a few times I've actually worked out the crime using that board, but you'll like get evidence and then chuck it on an evidence board. It's pretty cool. It's just it's taken me like quite a long time to actually get used to it and get used to all the game mechanics properly. But I'm enjoying it now. Now I'm like confidently walking around with enough weapons. I'm not scared of anything. So it was really enjoyable. Some of the levels, oh man, they're really cool. Reminds me of Control. Like, yeah, I was thinking about the first Alan Wake because the first one's quite old, right? I love the first one, but if you're playing it now, I don't know, it would seem like it didn't age very well or something. I can't really. I haven't played it for years. But playing the second Alan Wake, it's very, very cool to see what they took from Control and added to Alan Wake 2. Just maybe even the world or the upgrades or gameplay or something. It's pretty cool. I'm being purposely vague, so. Like in Control, anyone who's played Control, there's like a scene where you get a fucking headset and you got music going through your earphones. There's a scene like that in Alan Wake 2. It's amazing. It's really like amazing. Pretty cool. Wings Cupid, hello. How you doing? How's your Monday? Or is it Sunday for you? Do you have a Sunday night or a Monday morning? I don't know. Doing lovely, just waiting for my class to start. Oh, and it's Monday noon for you. Nice. Monday noon. I'm good, thank you. I'm good. Monday morning for me, 20 past 10 in the morning. Coming off a pretty good weekend. I was very lazy yesterday. I just played video games. On Friday, I went to see Harry Potter musical. I don't think it's a musical; it's a theatre piece. I keep saying musical because I have in my mind, what do you call it, Lion King, because the Lion King is a musical, and where the Harry Potter thing is very close to where the Lion King musical is, and all the other musicals are. So, but Harry Potter is very much a theatre play, I guess. So you call it a theatre. That was cool. I'd never been to one before. I've been to the musical of Lion King years ago, but I've never been to a theatre play really. And maybe a few smaller, arty ones. You know, like very small ones. You know, a couple, but I've never really been to like a really big one. You know, it was pretty cool. It was. There's some really cool effects in it. Like there was the parts where. I don't know what they call it in Harry Potter. I'm not that much of a Harry Potter fan. I am, but I'm not. Like, I don't know all the names for everything. My wife does. Hermione's like a time capsule thing or something. I don't know what they're called. There's some other name for them. But yeah, the people screw around with those in the story, right? And every time they play with it and click it, a light happens and like the massive bass went straight through the theater. Yeah, like it rumbled the ground. It was really, really cool. And they did that quite a lot every time they screwed around with the time. They sent like a shockwave through the fucking theater that rumbled everything. It was really cool. Then the Dementors is what they're called. I don't know what I was calling them before. And then the Dementors come floating above you and shit. Well, not us because we're a bit too far back. But they're like floating in the air and stuff. It looked really, really cool. So. Then how they do like magic battles and that, you know, and how they're like floating in the air and shit like that. So it's very, very well done. But I haven't really seen any other ones to compare it to, you know. So that was Friday. And there was a few hours drive away, so I don't know, basically recovering most of yesterday, even though it wasn't that far. We did like a boat trip on a harbour and things like that. So it was a nice weekend, actually. A family event. Funny watching my kids be terrified of Dementors floating above them. It was amazing. It was worth the trip. And at one point, Voldemort comes walking down the aisle, yeah. And it was so funny, like, to listen to all the little kids, like, be like, fuck that. He's not coming here, is he? I'm trying to explain things without telling the story, kind of. But yeah, it was cool. You have no charisma here, Vault Dweller. Hey, are you picking in my charisma? In my defense, someone keeps walking in and out the door behind me, and it's distracting. I don't know who it is. Obviously not a cat, because a cat can't open the door. I moved my room, my art room, last year. The only problem with here is people walk through it. It was like the make do. Speaking of charisma, Vault Dweller, I haven't watched Fallout yet, the second season. I tried to, and I have the ad, the Amazon with ads, you know. And it annoyed me. It actually annoyed me. I don't know if I've just watched everything else on the computer while I'm drawing, and when there's an ad, I just look away and ignore it. But I tried to watch Fallout, like, sitting on the couch with a blanket, like, ready to get in the zone, and fuck, there was so many ads that it really bugged me, so I don't know what to do now. I don't know if I bite the bullet and upgrade, or just watch it while I'm drawing. Yeah. Kaboo Bread, hello. Happy Monday to you. We know, Edgelord. How you doing? How was your weekend? But yeah, as I was saying, I spent most of the weekend recovering, to be honest. It's cold and everything. I don't know. I know I was getting sick as well. I was worried I was getting sick, but I think I was just exhausted. You know, not overly exhausted, but just enough to want to like chill. So it hasn't been. It's been a while since I just spent a Sunday playing games. To be honest, it felt good. Now I'm hooked on the Alan Wake story, and I want to keep going. You know. And I was thinking, usually this time of year is when I disappear. Like, you wouldn't be streaming usually. I would be, like, playing video games and drawing and hiding, you know. So I'm trying my best. I was kind of proud of myself. I'm still streaming. The weekend was boring and now you work out really. You did stream games on weekend. I've seen you lurking on my streams. Yeah, I was lurking, I think. I don't know. I forget what I'm doing most of the time these days. That's weird. I think I just got a lot to do. If I'm on the computer and I'm being antisocial, I'm usually lurking in someone's stream, helping with numbers. I very rarely chat though. Depends what I'm doing. Most of the time I'm talking to my kids, so. This weekend, I don't know if I had the computer on yesterday, but I don't think I had it on Saturday, because we only got back on Saturday night. I usually try to drop in and have a coffee and have a chat to someone if they're streaming, I don't usually always lurk silently, but sometimes I have the habit of, like even yesterday, I chatted in a couple of streams, and fuck, the moment I start chatting, the door opens, So when my kid starts talking to me or something, I miss what the person says anyway. It just makes me weird. Yeah, my kids have their like mid-year things. They got their results, so they have a few days off school. So they're running around. You could probably hear them. Maybe you can't, but It's a time, 10:30. What were you playing? For gaming? What was I reading about gaming news? I know that there's a Batman Arkham Lego coming out, and I looked at the price. It was like €90 for the collector one. I was like, fuck. One thing I didn't find was if it was multiplayer. I didn't look that much, but I assume it's multiplayer. It'd be weird if it wasn't. That's definitely on my list, though. Saw a couple articles about Skyrim, because I was looking at not cheats, but solutions for Alan Wake 2, and just come across other news. There's these rhymes in Alan Wake 2, and some of them are stupid, and they don't make sense to me, so I just look up the result. If I don't get it after like 3 or 4 goes, I just look it up and go, oh yeah, I wouldn't have got that. Call of Duty 2? The old one or the new one? Return to Castle Wolfenstein. I think I saw you playing that last week, actually. Is that the one with the airport scene that everyone tried to ban or something? Is that the second one? Like, remember, no Russian. Is that one or is that the third one? Or you're like, fuck you, man, I paid like 1 level. I don't know yet. Sorry. Although that's not really a spoiler. I've played most of the COD campaigns. I usually just played the campaigns and a little bit of the Team Deathmatch back in the day. I enjoyed the campaigns for what they were. I haven't played the new ones though. I don't think... Did Black Ops 6 even have a story? I haven't played that. I played Modern Warfare 3, I think, was the last one I played. Story was okay. I didn't really like the ending. And gameplay-wise, it was alright. It's cool. You're just playing the story one? Yeah, I enjoy them. I did come across something about Gears of War actually last week. It was some kind of project that made Gears 3 playable again on the PC, like some kind of emulation thing, and have servers and everything. That was cool. I was watching someone play it, and I didn't even realize it was Gears 3. I assume it's only the hardcore players that are going to play it, though, so it's probably best I don't play, because I'd just be sad, getting my ass kicked. I don't know if I did this one too dark. Don't know if you're still listening, Goku. Have you finished your done your ashtrays? How are they going? I know on the weekend it was probably a much needed break, but I'm always weird when I come off a break because I don't really know what I'm doing again. I have to get back into it. So. I mean, you may notice the Kofi goal up there is 0 because I don't have one yet. I just saw that then. Like, yeah, I forgot to take that off. I was just putting it there for design purposes of where to put it. It was down the bottom, but I moved it because when I switched to the brawls, it gets in the way of something else I put there. So it's up there now. I need to find something to put down the bottom. And last week we started the basketball league thing. I forgot it a couple of times, but the problem is I was away on the weekend, and the weekend I was planning to do the All-Star weekend, right? In the game, like halfway through the season, there's the All-Star thing. There's a 3-point competition and All-Star game, and I don't know if I should just leave the basketball thing, and if I stream on the weekend, I'll do it then, you know, or just run it now, or like halfway through the stream. Zero Limits, nice to see you still streaming your amazing drawings. Hello, how you doing? Long time no see. How you doing? Yeah, I'm still streaming. I had a break for a good year last year though. Doing good. Just took the time away to work on yourself, physically and mentally. That's good. It's needed once in a while. I hope you're feeling better. And your time away worked. Toasty. I locked the cats out today because they're annoying me. They're being all needy today. I think one of them's insulted that I moved, like, we have like a little hammock thing that hangs off the heater, and I moved it because I can't close my curtains when it's there. Well, I can, but it's always like in the way. So I just moved it because I was sick of them the other day. Just put it all in the other room. So I think they're being loud on purpose. Indeed, you brought a Mini Cooper? Nice. Recently been enjoying that as a Canadian. Oh wow, so you've been out cruising about. Are you like, are you new to driving? Like it's like a thing to be out and about driving, or have you been driving for a while? And it's the only Cooper S in your town? Sweet. Brought a 2003 Cooper S. I have to look at what that is. I think I know what that is. I'm going to look though. I just realized I might not be able to stream on the weekend because my wife's going away, taking one kid, but I have the other one, so I might even be home. I might be like cruising about myself. What color you got? Manual supercharged mini Cooper. Show off. What color is it? What does Oreo mean? Is that blue? White roof and mirrors, but the rest of the car is black. Okay. White roof and mirrors. Okay.
Something.
My Googling brings up like a black one. I'm just curious what it looks like. The only one I found was one with stripes. It's pretty pixelated. Why is it so pixelated? It said like fucking 4,000. Okay, that looks green. It's got the white mirrors and stuff. Cool though. I always forget I have my fucking camera on. I have to manually turn it off. When I look at shit, I forget so often lately, and I'll carry on. And then someone will tell me that I forgot to switch over. I thought that was black, but that's green, yeah. There's a black one. Does your one have a stripes too? Sadly, I don't have the strip, but I wish... okay, I was going to say if that's a standard thing or not. Didn't think so. That's probably more like your one, yeah? Because it's got the white roof with the white mirrors. Cool, though. A build project since there's hardly any minis and she ran before winter hit and is sitting for the winter this summer, and plan is to get it fully on the road. Ah, okay. Oh, that's cool. This is the closest. Yeah. Oh, wicked. Cybercore, good morning. How you doing? Let me put that camera back now. Getting sidetracked now, looking at cars and stuff.
Here we go. Licorice or skunk?
Oh, that's an old video, mate. I gotta sort out those shout out videos.
Okay, here we go.
I don't know why they just go to the old ones. I was reading up on it one day that whoever, I don't know who it is, like Shout Out Guru or whatever the fuck it might be. I think it's a different one I'm using now. This is from a time when he used to eat jelly beans. You don't do it anymore. He's tasted all the colors of the rainbow. If I could buy a new car now, money not being an issue, what would you buy? Whew. I don't know. I think I'm so used to money being an issue, it's hard for me to fantasize about it, I would be stupid and buy the Batmobile. The Michael Keaton Batman one. Because that's about the only one that's a normal car, isn't it? The rest you can't drive. Or whatever is the Adam West old school Batman series, that's a normal car. That's my first option off the top of my head. Let me think though. Dude, if I won Lotto, I would buy one. There's only a few of them, right? I think there's two. There's the real one, then there's the replica one, or whatever. But I watched a documentary on all the Batman, the Batmobiles, and that one and the old series, whatever it was, Adam West, was that set in the 70s, 80s? I don't know. They're the only two that are actually normal cars. The rest have to be driven by a stuntman with cameras and shit. That was quite interesting. Actually, like the Tumbler in the latest, like Batman Begins or whatever. That's like a stuntman in there with like 3 cameras so they can see what they're doing. The Robert Pattinson one, I assume, is a normal car though. Like that's the documentary predates the Robert Pattinson Batman. You can get them custom made, true. I don't know. We've been looking at cars lately too because we need a new car. So my mind's definitely grounded in reality with cars. So it's hard for me to imagine something unless it's like ridiculous like the Batmobile. I feel like thinking like family van. What's the coolest family van? Chevy Nova 1969. $80K. So what do we got here? Best cars for 80k. There's a BMW M3. Corvette. Fuck, the Corvette looks cool. Okay, that's under 80k. Look at that for 80k. Look at the front of it. I just clicked a random site. Fuck, I have no idea how much cars cost. The luxury convertible under 80k. I don't know if I like convertibles on. I'm tall. Someone would be fucking like 150 kilometer wind on my fucking forehead. Yeah, like I don't know. Easy go for a 2005 generation M3. They look nice. I don't really like Mercedes so much. BMW is pretty cool. Apparently, Audi here as well. 79 grand.
You're drinking the wrong water. Gatorade.
Oh, water. I don't know if I got my water.
H2O.
That's the M3 that's on the site. That's just a random website. BMW M3. Best performance luxury small car. I don't know if I'd get in blue. I don't know if that's an option. Oh, the Audi looks alright though. There's the Audi. So there's the Audi. Sorry, I'm collecting. I keep forgetting to switch over. Both just under 80k. M3. What about the blue? We'll probably just get black. Or custom. But I guess custom takes it over the 80 grand. How about you, Cyphercool? Or you got one lined up? Until we are working on them, I would know. Yeah, see, maybe I'd have to take one for 70 grand so I could... Yeah, okay, not even 10's going to help someone fix it for me. I can't fix cars. I'm in Germany, though. I mean, I don't know how much that helps. At least for parts. I remember in New Zealand, I used to do a delivery job. Like, I wouldn't say... Not like normal post, like... Maybe at UPS, but for fucking giant servers and car part, like big stuff. You know, that you wouldn't send through the post. That's all we did, you know. We used to deliver to BMW, and this is in New Zealand. So imagine, like a windscreen wiper for a BMW. It was like fucking crazy expensive because you had to import everything. But I guess, yeah, living in Germany doesn't matter anymore because we probably have to import it from China. I'm not sure how much stuff's moved to China these days. If it doesn't notice, well, I'm a huge modern car fan. Sounds like it. It's cool, though. I don't have much knowledge. Unfortunately, I have interest in it. My knowledge is not very great with cars. Oh, where's my sharpener? Oh man, there's always something I've lost. Where the fuck is that now? Why is that not even here? Oh shit. Who did water? Thank you for the water. You don't like how much technology is assisting drivers and after a more natural feel, which is why a Chevy Nova or older muscle car would be a legendary choice. Yeah, one of our neighbours got a new Skoda something, I don't know what it was. Like I don't know if it was a hybrid or it was an e-car. But it's like all the driving assist and everything is crazy. And then it like forces you to stay on in a certain path and stuff. Yeah, it's weird. You can turn some of it off. It's definitely weird. I haven't driven it though. I don't think I've driven any car with assist on it. We're driving an old like V-dub. Golf, like diesel. It's at the last of its days though. Right, I wanted to sharpen this, and then I didn't find my sharpener, and then I found water instead. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's this one. Yeah, kept driving in the snow. Oh, that's a good point. Maybe a fucking, like a four-wheel drive would be cool. Some kind of rally car. That'd be cool. Is the Mini Cooper a four-wheel drive, or is it just, yeah, I don't know. Is it four-wheel drive, rear-wheel drive? For some reason, I think they're four-wheel drive, yeah? Or is that just me imagining that? Maybe they're just front-wheel drive. Front-wheel drive. You'd be surprised how much they get around. Yeah, for some reason I thought they were four-wheel drive. Oh, minis are cool. I think my sister-in-law used to have one a few years back. And then she had a family and had to get a larger car. I want to play car games now. I left my steering wheel here. I didn't pack it away. I found a way to keep it on the desk at least. I have the need to play like Need for Speed or something. Just cruise around and run away from police. With nitrous boost. I keep throwing my pencils in different spots. once you go rear-wheel drive, then expect some drifting, avoiding some. Yeah, I remember years and years ago, I used to deliver cars. And what did I drive? Was it 2000 ZX, I think? I have to research that now. ZX. Okay, now I'm getting carried away looking at random shit. I'm going to draw and talk instead of research. I get in my mind, I just want to see what they look like. But yeah, when I was a kid and jumped in a rear wheel car that actually had fucking power behind it. Watched the dude not be able to make it up his driveway. Let me tell you, I got a chair and watched the bro gave up. I remember someone explaining it to me because, like, it's like, don't put your fucking foot down. Like, do not put your foot down. Like, some of those, like, I don't know what I was driving. It was a GTO or a fucking ZX, like a Nissan thing. Rear-wheel drive with, like, heaps of torque. Because apparently, like, the wheels don't kick in at the same time, yeah. Like a split second, well, a millisecond after each other, so it'll wheel spin you. But yeah, I used to deliver like cars, and occasionally you get like the, you know, out of the showroom kind of ones that no one was allowed to touch. And they was fucking scared to drive them because you don't want to like break them, you know. Like those missions in Grand Theft Auto, we got to take a car from A to B and not allowed to get a scratch on it, like that in real life, you know. Driving your mate's Fiat 500, looked at him and said, "This car makes me laugh since you hit the throttle and it would downshift to make it appear it was moving fast, but it really wasn't." What kind of engine does a Fiat 500 have? I have it in my mind. It's like quite quick. Trying to work out the shadow here, and then I'm going to switch over to the comic strip. The little car that could. Fuck, it's already 11. That half an hour went so crazy fast. Shit. Okay, I better switch over. It's getting done. I'm not sure about the shadows here. Like, the middle one's quite dark. Don't really matter. But if the light's coming from here, though, might have to add some highlights here, you know? Like, the plan I have for the second comic is to make like a little pack out of it. So I need to test out a few ideas. Probably tomorrow. Or I was just going to use up my night. Yeah, I'll switch over because I'll run out of time on the other thing. Sorry about the huge car rant, but I love no worries. It's good. It's interesting to listen to. I'm just getting carried away with my own picture because I actually should be doing this other thing. I'm trying to like manage my time. That's all. I keep forgetting to switch my camera over. Oh, I got cars on there now. These cars. Get rid of those. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I think I'll swap that out for this one. Makes sense. This one's cooler. There's a thing behind it. I don't know if you can see, but it's the hand is actually like the hands of birds, and there's worms, and it's feeding the fucking thing worms, representing like the mother feeding its baby. You know? And you can't really tell yet because I'm not sure if I add some barbed wire to that thing, but that's actually a mask. That's kind of got something to do with the story, so that's why I was going to use it for the third, but it was also just trying to fit it to be useful, other than just being a random picture. I can technically use it for the second book as well. It's the same meaning. So pages I'm working on now. Hopefully we'll get to those. I'll get the Papa's Coffee done. Get these lines done at least. I don't know if I treat myself to another coffee while we're at this turning point in the stream. I feel I deserve one. So I might just take a couple of minutes and I'll make a new coffee. And I still didn't see, I didn't switch back again. Motherfucker. Yeah, I'm gonna do this one. The pencils are done. I don't have any script for it. It shouldn't take too long. Get that done and dusted. I'm gonna make a coffee though, as I just said like 3 times. I need to embed a be right back. And the smiley. I'll make it blue. No, I won't, because the thing behind it is blue. I will make it red. Pop. And I will give it a border. Pop. Okay, I will be right back. All right. I just covered all that stuff and kind of half watching my kids too. Watching, listening. Casually looks over to make sure I switched over the scene. I did that a lot last week, man, and it took like ages for me to switch back. I didn't even realize I was on the wrong scene. Fuck, it's hard to do. Actually, it's hard to use the fucking these tools sometimes. It's weird. Trying to stick to the like flat kind of style. I know. Not sure how much I streamed this week compared to last week. Well, the start of last week, last 2 weeks. It's kind of getting harder to stream sometimes. There's always stuff that kind of doesn't get done, you know. Sometimes it's got nothing to do with streaming. It's just, hang on, I'm not going to do that. 1.5. Well, shit, knock my coffee. It's a problem when I go and do something, like for example, go to the theater or something. Yeah, not theater, but out and go and travel and be a tourist, even if it's just a few hours away. It makes me like be satisfied, I guess. I don't feel like want to stream or something. It's weird because they're kind of separate. It's just I don't know. That has to do with like just the social aspect of it. Like eventually I'm going to have to decide if I carry on streaming and do the comic and everything. I'm just wondering. I think hopefully I can get to the end of the comic run, like the end of the story, and give it its ending, and then I can look back and see how it went. See if I can continue. It's like getting to the middle of the comic is always like it's life questioning. it's so oh, I did those wrong size shit. And I did that wrong. I'm falling to pieces here. So everything takes a lot of time and effort. And like I still progress at it. It's really weird. It's like it's going into unknown or uncharted waters and questioning it constantly, but still going forward while doing it. It's very strange mentally. So I appreciate you guys dropping in and saying hello, because I won't say it feels lonely, but it does feel lonely. It's like going forward and not really knowing what's going to happen and being fucking terrified of what's going to happen, but hopeful of what's going to happen at the same time. I'm going to get rid of that. The words. Speech bubbles. Why are they not in a folder? The cats are inside because I have the door open to hear people. The cats are inside. What do you want? It's been annoying because we're away, I guess. I took away your little hammock, didn't I? Yes. I actually took it away to vacuum it and vacuum underneath it because there's a lot of hair underneath it. And I didn't put it back. Oh no, where you going, bro? This one annoys me. He's just always annoying. He just fucks around. He doesn't just come in there and jump on the fucking windowsill. He fucks around and goes around in circles, up and down, circles, and then goes on the thing. Like, it just makes me nervous. The other one comes for a cuddle and goes and sit there and looks cute and looks out the window. This one just fucking, he constantly does it. Try not to be mean to him because he's a cat, but still. It's like trying to concentrate and this cat is like circling my feet and circling everything. I'm saying it loud so he can hear me and maybe contemplate his actions a little bit. was also watching someone play Star Rapture. Star Rapture? Because it's made by the same people as Green Hell, but I'm undecided if I like it or not. Because it doesn't really look like Green Hell that much. You know, like, I've talked to a few people that say it's like more like these other games. Like Satisfactory and stuff. So I don't know. Oops, that's the line tool. We don't need no line tool. Hopefully I can get these done quickly. We can go back to doing the comic. I almost want to do that white. Like string. I'll try it out. Just wondering if I do him a bit. The line's a bit thicker here. Yeah, as I was saying at the start of the stream, I'm undecided if I stream on Wednesday. I could get a lot of all the smaller things done, you know, without streaming. Depends how my today goes and tomorrow. Yo. I just praised this one of how he just comes in. Hello. We'll see how annoying he is. I think he's worked out there's a camera. He just stood on my tablet. What are you doing? Bah, he just ate too. Bah. Dude. Oh, look what he did. He drew a line on my thing. I know. I don't know if I put that funny hammock thing back. Very much makes it easier to close the curtains and stuff. And it collects so much hair. But they don't know what to do now. I'm just noticing, right? Because they always hang around me constantly. Which is weird. I thought they'd be in the living room. He's sitting on like just a ladder, I don't know, like a step stool thing. They're gonna fight soon. Problem is, there's only one spot now on the windowsill. Very undecided if I put it back. Like, I had the cat tree and everything in here at one point, like the climbing tree, and it fits, but it's also way nice without it in here because I have more space for the feng shui of the room, you know. Also contemplating getting a badge maker. I don't know what you call them, pins. They're like €80. I don't know. I was contemplating making that a stream goal, but I just think if I can afford to buy myself, which I could, not easily, but. So I was looking at how much it costs to get them made, and like my local printing place that I get my prints done, or my business cards and that, they were like, it worked out to be like $2 to $3 per pin, and that's a lot. I just don't know if I brought my own press thing, which I saw they range from about 80 to 120, like €80 to €120, depending on the brand. How easy it is to get the materials for them when they run out, you know. But I haven't looked that far. What's the matter, dude? What's the matter? You got no space, no? He's looking at the curtain like, fuck that curtain, dude. What's the curtain closed like that? Because my camera, I can control the light better with the curtain closed. Because the light changes constantly with the clouds and everything coming in the window. And at this point in time, I've said it before, it's like a little bit of aluminium in the windows, like on the window frame, and the light shines directly on it, and it's like it's almost blinding sometimes. It's weird. Come here. What's the matter? He's gonna rip the curtain down, I swear. So I get sick of it. I don't mind the window open. I prefer it, but just for the cameras, it's annoying because the light changes constantly. And like screen glare and stuff like that. Hello, Rain. Hello. How's it going? Oops. You just woke up? Oh, a good snooze, was it? I'm good, thank you. I'm good. Monday morning, you know. Trying to start the week with a bang. But it's good so far. I spent a bit too much time on the other thing here. I was doing that earlier here. It's slowly getting done. Pretty close to being finished, actually. Don't want it to be too complicated. Moved on to the Papa's Coffee. But I cannot complain. It's sweet. Yeah, it's getting there. That's cool. Things are slowly getting there. I've got this one going on too. I was doing a little bit this morning. He's got no hand because it's, you can see where the page gets chopped off, right? There, that line there. So I don't need to finish the hand. But, oh, I see here. That needs to be. Closed. This has a lot of detail to go, so this will take a while. Kind of looks like it's going to get finished soon, you know, when you start filling everything in. A lot of shading needs to take place. Like this one as well. I need to go back and add shading and things. So they're on the cards for today. It'd be nice if those are done. Or at the point where I can just go back and add tiny details. That would be nice. How was your weekend? Oops, that's not a freaking thing. That'll do. A tiny miss like that, you won't even be able to see it. Don't overdo it. Got Ghost in the Shell box set, so I'm reading that. Ooh, nice. But yeah, my kids are off school till Thursday, so yeah. There's noise going on that usually there is no noise. It's not too bad. Playing games at the moment. And I would like to, actually, I forgot about it. Oh, that's white. Fuck it. Clean up the house a little bit. Probably tomorrow, not today. Go to like the recycling place and take a few things away. Because I keep forgetting, I remember and then I forget, okay, like this week, my wife's going away. So I have one kid, you know, going to a birthday party and taking one kid. So I have the little one, the little dude. So wonder what we're going to do. Actually would like to, I have to remember that I have to order that little set online. I want to build up a Gundam thing, you know, the Gundam models you can build up. You not necessarily paint. I think I was talking about it during a few streams last week. I thought that might be a cool time to just do one of those this week. There's a comic shop that has them, but I would apparently it would make sense for me to get. Sorry, I'm trying to talk and draw at the same time. It's not working. Makes sense to get the little model kit thing with like the clippers and whatnot. So I got to do that. I got to remember to order those. Shit, I'm pressing the wrong button. Stressing me because I want this line weight, this thickness, but it seems a bit too thick for that here. And I'm being lazy and not switching tools. I should switch tools. Sometimes this is not as easy as it may seem. I think if I don't learn how to draw women from this man, I will never learn them. From me, you mean? I met a girl on Twitch that collection was mostly Gundam manga and models. Oh yeah? Yeah, I'm a bit interested in getting into like the modeling kind of stuff. I might slowly start saving for a 3D printer, but that means also if I'm saving for this said 3D printer, right, which a lot of people are doing right now, they've got 3D printers. I don't know how expensive I could go with it and how cheap to go with, you know, getting a half decent one. In the meantime, while saving for the said thing, right, I'm looking at it as I'm probably not going to get a new console anytime soon because my gaming habits are very, very limited these days. I don't play that many games. I'm kind of happy with the console I have now. Instead of getting a new console, I might like look into saving for a fucking 3D printer. But there's a lot of other things I should get. I could also get a label maker. I could also get a sticker maker, a pin badge press thing. But if I went the route of the 3D printer, like a lot of people are doing, I would have to relearn Blender or something. You know? Because if I want stickers, I can get them printed by a lot of the same sticker. I can get it printed where I get my business cards printed, like the printing place or whatever. It's not too bad. But making like various stickers on the fly, which I don't want to do yet. It's not really in my plans, but it's definitely part of it. But a 3D printer costs a lot more, right? And I would need to relearn the 3D modeling programs. They could be a thing to do after the comics. To not have too many things going on, right? But I'd definitely have to learn the 3D programs again so I can model some stuff. So I probably couldn't pay a 3D modeler to do things. I mean, I give a good massage, but because it would be cool to start making some of the characters in 3D, right, and print them out. I don't know, I'm rambling now. I'm drifting from what I meant, but the whole modeling thing, right, and then painting things and putting things together, I wanted to get into. I don't know if I want to get into the Warhammer stuff. And my son's into robots, right? So those Gundam things were like a nice happy medium of putting like models together. It was more the point, right? Not painting, because I don't have the patience to paint after drawing. But and my son's not really like that, but he's more like a tinkerer. So I thought it was a cool thing, happy medium. So we can like pull things apart and put them together, basically. That's the thought behind the Gundam thing. And I think that whole, thinking about it now, that whole 3D printing thing, it's a nice way to overwhelm myself. So I think I'll see how the comics go. If they're not shit, I can move on with the world building of it. Just having a quick smoke break. I want to say hello. Hello, Gandalf. Hope you had an awesome weekend and enjoyed Harry Potter. Hopefully catch you later. Cheers, dude. I appreciate you dropping a few smoke. Thanks. Hope your day's nice to you. How do I like Harry Potter? I went to see the musical theatre thing. I keep calling it a musical. It's not really a musical. They don't sing. Like the theatre play, The Cursed Child. It was cool. I don't know if anyone's aware of the story of it. I don't want to ruin it either, but yeah. I assume if someone's a really hardcore Harry Potter fan, they've probably read the book, which the book is a script actually of the play. It's not set up like an actual novel. It's set up like you just read the script, which my wife is a Harry Potter fan, so we've had the book for quite a few years. I haven't read it. You watched it? Oh, you watched the theatre thing? Play, do you call it? I haven't quite learned my line weights yet. I keep having to look at my piece of paper. One. Just to the movies. Ah, yeah, okay. Like, there's the movies, right? And then there's this one that's a play. It's called The Cursed Child, and it's set after the movies. But it also goes through the movies, if that makes... Not all of them. I don't want to ruin it for someone, but... It's like what happens after the movies. And then they kind of go back to try and change something, and yeah, that's basically the storyline. Like a fucking Infinity Stone thing. Like everything does. It's well done, though. The effects are cool. I keep forgetting what the things are called. Death Eaters. No, that's not what they're called. Are they called Death Eaters? I think they are. Those ghost things in Harry Potter. At one point they come floating around and stuff, and yeah, it's pretty cool. They have a different name, right? I don't remember what they're called, mate. I said it before, and I completely forgot again. I get confused with Lord of the Rings. You got like Necromancer, no. Death Eater, no. Or are they Death Eaters? Yeah, maybe there's something else. Anyway, they're like hanging over you with ropes, right? And it's real people. And they like float around, and there's got like the screaming and shit. Like, are all like their speakers are really loud. Called Ripper Dudes. But they look like white ghosts, right? So they're like floating above the crowd, you know? And the sounds around you are like, you know, all around you, like surround sound, and they're so loud, like you want to cover your ears, like the screaming of them, you know? That's pretty cool. And there's a part where Voldemort's in it, and all the Dementors, that's it. The Dementors. I don't know why. What do I call them? Death Eaters? I don't know what a Death Eater is and where that's from. Thank you. Martial magic and muscle, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, and the sound effects and whatnot. And they've got a time changer or something, right? I think someone has it in the movies. They use one of those, and when they use that, like it sends like a massive bass shockwave through the theater. Yeah, that's pretty cool. All the lighting and everything, of course. I was surprised because I have to watch it in German, right? Because I'm in Germany. My German's all right. I was surprised how much I understood, to be honest. The problem is if I daydream, it's over. Like, I can't automatically hear German, if that makes sense. Like, if something's in English, I could sit in a room and basically hear everything anyone's saying without even concentrating. I would rather ignore it. But in German, I have to be concentrating or else I just fucking don't know what's going on. It happened a couple of times. It happens to me in movies too. So I think anything overly complicated, I kind of need someone to say, hey, yeah, this is what's going on. But yeah, I didn't do too bad, I thought. German is hard, man, I get it. Yeah, like, depends how someone talks, you know. Sometimes it can be fucking frustrating. Mostly when I'm daydreaming, right? And then I, like, don't really know what's going on. But yeah, that was my Friday. And then we did a harbor tour. We're in Hamburg because Hamburg is where all the musicals are. There's a Lord of the Rings one, Lion King, and then there's a Michael Jackson one actually. Like, I like doing touristy kind of stuff, so it was a nice weekend. I like the city though. Hamburg's a nice city. I was interested to see what else I could see there. I've been there a couple of times, but not really. Like partying, you know. Oh shit. MJ as a wizard. I don't know. I just saw the Lion King musical, and right next to it was like a Michael Jackson one. Turned into a toad. Keep pressing the wrong thing. A Michael Jackson musical would be kind of interesting. I think it'd be pretty cool. You see all the adverts for all the other ones, like Starlight Express apparently is cool. The problem is the money. It's not really like if they're cool or not. It's if you can afford to spend like fucking, I don't know, $100 on a ticket. And they vary in price compared to where you sit, right? Like, we got tickets right at the back, like the very last row, right, for the Harry Potter one. That was the only seats available. So it was like a last minute thought, because I think it's the last month, and then it's finished. So my wife was like, use the last chance to see it, because I don't really care. It's not really my thing. I'm happy playing fucking video games, you know. But I wonder if, like, cause it like there was like the balcony, and we're at the back of the balcony, and then there's the lower floor balcony, I guess, and then the very front. And I wonder if you're too close to it, if you see the people behind all the makeup and costumes, and it's not as cool. You know what I mean? Like, I was just wondering that the whole time when I was sitting there. Like, we're at the back, it was cool because you see the overall experience, right? But for example, the Dementors, they don't really go over your head. They go in front of you, and like you're thinking, fuck, is it going to come here? No, it doesn't. You know, especially little kids. It's probably better for little kids to not be there because they would have been fucking terrified. My kids were screaming, man, when those Dementors come out and they looked like they were coming closer. Like, it was awesome. And then when like Voldemort walks out, like, all the little kids are like, you could hear them saying like, fuck, is he going to come here? Like, they were terrified of him. It was kind of cool. Because I'm not scared. No one's scared of Voldemort in our age or not. Come on, we grew up with Darth Vader. And fucking Shredder. I don't know. I don't find Voldemort intimidating. As a character, to be honest. Don't hate me if you're a Potter fan. You find him creepy? I mean, he's creepy, definitely. I'm not saying he's not a good bad guy. Just, but comparing to like Darth Vader and the Emperor and stuff, well, the Emperor is fucking evil looking, man. The Emperor can do lightning from his hands, you know? Okay, Shredder's a bad example because Shredder's a fucking clown in the cartoons, and he's useless. In the movies, he's a bit more evil and a bit more capable. Like, I don't know, from memory in the old cartoons, they kind of made Shredder a bumbling idiot, kind of. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't remember so much. Shredder from TMNT. Well, the original cartoon. I didn't really watch the Nickelodeon ones. I watched a little bit of them when they have Karai, like the daughter from Shredder and stuff. She was hot. Yeah, I wouldn't mind watching them actually, just for the storyline. Because there's the two different ones, right? There's the Nickelodeon ones, and then there's the, I don't know if they Mirage maybe. I think the Mirage ones are a little bit more comic book like. Yeah, they're a bit less cartoony. Like the Nickelodeon one was like 3D animated, I think. I haven't really seen them as a season. I've seen them as single episodes every now and then. So. Love the second animation. That was perfect. Yeah? Which one is that? Which one are you talking about though? The 3D animated one that was like simple, or it was the other one, right? It was actually TMNT. I don't know what that's called. I've only seen a few episodes of this one. I remember that, like the title. I remember the way they wrote the turtles. Is that the one you mean? Ah, shit! I clicked it away. Oh, that one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that looked cool. I've seen a few episodes. Have you seen the movie where they mix all the turtles together? Like one turtle, they go back in time and stuff, and they all they meet the old school comic turtles. I randomly discovered it. I'm trying to find it. Like, there's the one where Raphael is the Night Watcher. Well, not that one. There's the newer one, which I'm not sure if I like or not. Like that animation one that kind of looks like the Spider-Verse. I don't hate it. There's the one on Netflix where they go through time. It's not too bad. Even just like Googling, I can't find it. Mikey is the best though. You like Mikey? Cool. More of a Leonardo. Thank you for the lurk, Furious Goku. Okay, Turtles Out of the Shadows, Ninja Turtles, TMNT. So even the list on Wikipedia doesn't show the one I'm talking about. Oh, here we go. No. Turtles Forever. 2009. I remember watching this. I don't know. I think I might have found it on YouTube years ago. But yeah, basically, like a few of the different incarnations of the Turtles team up. You know, you got like the '80s cartoon that was all like silly, and they meet up with the like the actual comic ones that are way darker. You know, it's kind of cool. I don't remember the film, to be honest. At this point, it was a while back. Oh, come on. I think there's like a Turtles TV station, to be honest. I don't know. I can't remember the name of the internet TV it is. I think it's owned by Paramount, though. Just like, yeah, Turtles 24/7. Can't decide what. So I like more samurai or shinobi. What is the main differences? I'm trying to. Shinobi, is it a shinobi ninja? Are you trying to show off your knowledge of shinobi and samurais? Is the shinobi, that's the real name for a ninja? So, like the ninjutsu kind of thing? Assassins? Think so? Yeah. It's hard, right? Have you seen the animated film? It's like probably 3 short films put together, but it's The Predator. Have you seen that by chance? I don't know what it's on. Maybe it's on Disney Plus, possibly. I don't remember what it's called. Hunting Grounds or something like that. They work in the shadows and they work. Well, they're assassins, right? There's like I don't remember what it's called. If it's called Hunting Grounds, I don't think so. So yeah, it's animated though. It's got like a Viking, basically these different scenarios where the predator shows up. But one of them's it shows up in Japan. It's fucking cool. It's got two dudes fighting each other, like with the predator in the mix. And one's a samurai and one's kind of trying to do shinobi stuff, right? He's trying to be sneaky and be a ninja. That's the first thing that popped in my head for some reason. Didn't I remember the Ninja Assassin film? It was like an R18 fucking ninja movie. That was pretty dope. Violent, but fucking cool. Predator is like a ninja. Yeah, but he cheats, right? Because he's got camouflage. It's not cheating, he has better skills. That's not skills though, that's tech. Okay, yeah. Techno Checky does his job, true. Oh, this cartoon animated movie thing. It's like going through people that fought the Predator, you know? I stood up to the Predator. It's pretty cool, honestly. Hell's Paradise? What's that? A new anime? Like the manga you read, only the first volume, but damn, the man can draw faith screens. Oh, this song has weird sounds in the background that sound like a cat with my headphones on, you know? Like, not sounding like a cat with headphones on, like sounding like a cat to me through my headphones. Like there's a cat next to me making a weird noise. But it's just this slight whining the song has. If you like samurai and ninja stuff, this is perfect. Oh yeah? Sweet. I don't know, well like the samurais have more honor, right? They're more like warriors, I guess. Maybe like shinobi versus ninjas. Me, realistically, couldn't be a ninja because I'm too big and clumsy. And like, you'd hear my footsteps. Not saying I make a great samurai either, but I'm just saying. I'm not agile enough, I guess. I don't know why my mind is so planted in reality. I couldn't even pick a fantasy car, man, earlier. But I think ninjas are samurai that left their honor for the greater good. You reckon? I mean, the ninjas were like basically like a secret squad, right? Didn't they just work for the emperor? Like the real ones. Can't remember. I remember, was there a Tom Cruise movie, The Last Samurai? I'm not saying that's real. I'm just saying I've seen that movie. Fuck, I'm getting confused with my lines. Yeah. There's some cool scenes in it. The movie itself, I don't know if I like it these days, but there's not a lot of lore about them. Have you seen Blue-Eyed Samurai? I think that's Netflix. I get confused where all these things are. I think Blue-Eyed Samurai is a mini-series, maybe? Like 8 episodes or something. Because of Samurai's Wage War, there's a lot of death, and ninja goes for the king's head and shoulder. Yeah, exactly. They're like the assassins. Yeah, but that's not too bad. It's pretty cool. Apparently there's a decent series on Netflix too. It's not anime though. It's like a, real life. What do you call it? Not documentary, just like real people. It's Japanese though, but apparently it's really good. It was just called The Last Samurais or something. Samurai something. Apparently it's pretty good. A lot of those I'd like to watch while I'm drawing, but I can't because they're probably subtitled. And I have to watch them, I tried watching Berserk as well. Someone recommended Berserk, like an old school anime, but it was all in Japanese, so I couldn't watch it, like half watch it while drawing. It was you? Okay, got that here. Way too many tabs open here of all the cars I was looking at. There we go. Be careful though, the kids don't get their hands into that story as dark. No, I haven't read it. I know it was another guy, Hadouken Z. He was saying it's one of his favorite anime. And it just happens to be on Netflix, but it's not voiced over, it's just in Japanese. So I think I tried to watch the first bit of the episode. It was cool, but I needed to draw. I was planning on, in that exact moment, drawing and having an anime going. Have dub. Usually there is a dub, but it wasn't. Maybe I looked wrong, but me and Guts have the same life. I don't have girlfriend though. Okay. That's on my list of stuff. Might watch it tomorrow night. Netflix don't have the dub version. Not here. I don't know. I'm going to check now. Might as well. Need a break. Got the line art done. Just got to color it, I guess. Should have a look. Caught Stealing. What's that movie? Go for the old anime. Berserk. Oops. Yeah, there's only one language. Go for the old anime, that one is better. Oops. This one now. This is the front of it. Yeah. I ended up from the same conversation that recommended Berserk. What were they playing? Dragon's Dogma. There's actually a Dragon's Dogma mini series, so I ended up watching that instead. That was alright. It made me buy Dragon's Dogma and play it. Oh, okay, I'm going to stretch a bit. I just go to the bathroom quickly. No, I need to walk around as well. My legs hurt. There's a lot of stuff that got inspired from Berserk. Oh, really? I didn't know that. It looks cool, though. We're back in a couple of minutes, so I make the RB thing. We Dark Souls, Elden Ring. Oh, really? Shit. Fuck, I better get to watching it then. That'll be interesting. I mean, not that I play Elden Ring. I'll be back. Hang up. The Witcher as well, you reckon? Just from Berserk, yeah. That's crazy. Played The Witcher. I've played The Witcher 2 and The Witcher 3 main story. I got the DLCs kind of last year, the Blood and Wine and that, but I haven't done them. I started one of them. I don't think I started the Blood and Wine. I started the other one. I haven't played the first one though. I brought the first one, but I tried a little bit, but I didn't play it. I don't know. Felt weird to go back. It's weird. I actually enjoyed 2. I don't know if it's just because it wasn't open world. I don't know. I played it rather quickly though. You will see the tree and recognize in a sec. Took me a while to get into The Witcher though. At first I didn't really enjoy it. Witcher 3, I mean. Witcher 2 I basically played to get to Witcher 3, so I played it very quickly. I didn't double, backtrack or nothing. I don't know if, like, I played a lot of Assassin's Creed, so playing The Witcher was, like jumping on the horse and stuff, it seemed a little bit more stiff, like the animations or something compared to some of the Assassin's Creed. So it took me a bit to get into it. Because I always usually have a Assassin's Creed on the go. Always. I'm always playing one. Usually. Unless there's some other open world game I've got. Liz decided to push a tree down today. Hello, Liz. Vandal. Fuck you, tree! You love both of them? Sweet. I enjoy them. Just a lot of the open world stuff, I just don't have a lot of time, So my plan was to finish Witcher 3 and then I could delete it and move on and go and play my Assassin's Creed further. But I actually enjoyed it so much in the end that I went and got the DLC and it's still installed. Basically because of hard drive space, I wanted to remove it. So it's still there. I'll go back to it one day. How's Liz today? How was Liz's weekend? What am I doing? I'm putting colours on. You have 600 hours on Witcher? Wow, I don't got that much. I don't know how many hours, but it's not 600. I could definitely understand why, because I very much enjoy the story of The Witcher and how most of the missions are like adult oriented. You know what I mean? Like the tone of everything is very adult and not so straightforward. It's pretty cool. Like some of the missions, you end up doing something completely random to what you thought you would be doing. Like you end up somewhere completely different than the start of the mission. It's pretty cool. But you love old age stuff. What do you like? What's the other one? Oh mate, I can't remember. It's like really realistic. It's like a realistic Skyrim, no magic or nothing. It's quite popular. Like Kingdom Come. Is it called Kingdom Come? Kingdom something? Why do I know? Honestly, if I wasn't streaming, I would remember it. I just my brain doesn't multitask when I'm streaming. It's crazy. Sick Goblin? Oh no. Me having a breakdown before the weekend resulted in a weekend where I spent most of it on the couch reading and board games with goblins. Oh no, the breakdown. Well, I hope your weekend was good. Kingdom Come Deliverance is what I'm talking about. There's a second one. The second one's apparently really good. I've started the first one, and it took me a while to get into. I would like to go back. It's quite realistic, though, like the fighting and stuff is quite complicated. Wait, that comic you sent me, that is Berserker. Wow, that's cool. I don't know, when I see stuff like that, I think, oh, my comic's shit. Not shit, but, you know, Berserk, wicked. It was. How's my weekend? My weekend was also good. I went to Harry Potter play, theater, musical. I don't know what to call it. Kind of musical makes it sound like the scope it is. You know what I mean? It's like a big theater thing. It was cool. It was really cool. I actually enjoyed it. I enjoyed the atmosphere and stuff. We were with the kids as well, so it was like, you know, you go there, you wait in the foyer where you have to eat and stuff. And we didn't really plan to go there to eat. We ate already, kind of. So you waited there like an hour beforehand, and the thing ended up getting food, drinking butterbeer. The kids' version of butterbeer, though, I'm sure there's a real butterbeer, but this butterbeer was basically butterscotch lemonade. It was nice, actually. It had a weird smell, but it was nice, kind of. Butterscotch. It was a nice event. We did like a harbour tour on a boat. It's crazy looking at like tanker ships and whatnot up close and how fucking huge they are. Actually driving past one, you know, on a boat, it was insane. It was kind of cold, so I don't know. I spent a lot of yesterday recovering. I think I was quite tired. I didn't do much yesterday. Didn't talk to many people. Played Alan Wake on the couch with a blanket, drinking coffee, basically. It's the same thing as The Witcher, so I forgot to look at that. Right. That's funny that they take that, yeah. For some reason, I'm thinking of Diablo as well. Diablo 4. But they have hanging heads off it.
You're drinking the wrong water.
Joandria with the save and the stretch and the water, thank you. I guess butterbeer is supposed to be kid-friendly since the kids drank it up. Well, see, I'm not sure if that's the real butterbeer or that's the non-alcoholic version, right? Because I don't really drink anyway. But, you know what I mean? Like, if there's an actual butterscotch beer. Stretchy stretch. He came out of his mother that hanged on that tree? No way. Wow. How's Joandria today? Remember my brother playing the first and second Diablo for so many hours? I'm only just getting into them. I've played the third one once through. I played the fourth one, like the newest one. I played the main story of that and the DLC. I tried to play a season, like the latest season on it. It was going all right, and then I was trying to tackle all the harder things, and I wasn't doing very good. I enjoy it. I enjoy the top down view kind of games. It's you know, you can lie there with the feet up on the couch. You know, don't have to be so glued to the screen like playing a shooter or something. I'm enjoying it. I went a sorceress, so I'm like fucking blasting everything with fire, and that's pretty cool. Guts life is something else. It sounds cool. And this is in the old anime that you're talking about. And saving. Oh yeah, so I've done my stretch, done my save, and I will drink water. Finished short hike yesterday. It was cozy and funny. Wait, what's a short hike? A movie, I'm guessing, or a book. Played on Xbox. Oh, okay. A short hike, eh? It does look cute. What's that? Canadian indie game design. Is it on Game Pass, I'm guessing? Yeah. It's a lie. It's not a short hike. Is it like a... Oh, it's a 3D thing. Is it like a... Is it a puzzle or something? Like you got to get further the whole time. Trying to find a decent screenshot. Oh yeah, it is pixely. Okay. I was gonna say. Is that a dear like receptionist? That's funny. On her phone. You need to find things and do things to manage to get to the top. And lots of side quests and things to explore. Ah, sounds cozy. Like chill, yeah. Oh, I was playing Alan Wake yesterday. Yeah, that's not chill. It's cool though. It has like at least there's a few parts where it's relatively safe. So you're not always like freaking out the whole time. I find I've just gotten used to how the game plays. Like action wise. Because at the start of that game, I was so shit at shooting. And I'd miss like easy headshots and that. Now I'm quite confident. Got a crossbow, got a shotgun. Some of the dialogue is so hilarious. Cool. Fuck. It's mucked up my lines here. Just realized I didn't do the coffee lines. Well, that's the wrong dots. Using the wrong tool. You fool. This must be Powerwolf playing? It might be. It is indeed. They're awesome live? Really? The German... Is this the band you were telling me about one day? Where you were driving them to the show you were organising? Is that them? Or is that someone else? Those who don't know, Liz is like an event organizer and stuff. What am I doing now? I am doing... But yeah, going back to the Harry Potter thing, it was cool, but it was in German, right? Because it was in Hamburg, like the theatre thing. I'm surprised how much I understood. But there's also parts where I didn't realize what they're saying. Because if I daydream, it's all over. Like if they say something that reminds me of something else and then I start thinking about it, I'll completely lose track of what's going on. It's not like English where I can think and hear at the same time. It's really weird. I'm not that good yet. But I was surprised that I could actually just sit there and enjoy the show without questioning my understanding too much. My, have I grown? Some quick version of it. I'm trying to be too fancy. I'm going to make it look stupid. That was Freedom Call. Ah, okay. Had to look it up, couldn't remember the name. Okay. There's no Redeemer song? Is there not? There might be add to playlist. Maybe I removed it by accident. I don't remember. I changed some stuff last week. It should be there though. It's there. Yeah, there's instead of request a song, it's add to playlist. And then we've got like a stream playlist. This isn't it. I'm listening to 2025 fucking top metal or something. Because it's a mix of what everyone's requested over the last 3 years or something. Spend them on rain, no worries. I might add another P. Yeah, my son got web shooters last week. I don't know, I had no idea. I just rolled with it. Then him fucking around with the web shooters. Which cat are we going to do? The grey one? I think the grey one always gets so much love. We'll give the red orange cat. Hey, I don't have a blue. That's strange. Why don't I have a blue? I feel footsteps. I have to sort out what those footsteps are. Oh, I thought my camera was gonna crash my stream then. I was like a big thump. It was nothing. Nothing at all. Before they played this song on our festival, they said that if everyone was a metalhead, there would be no wars and world peace. And I kind of agree. Metalheads are good people. Yeah. I do not argue. Man, I grew up with around such a mix of people, like the groups of friends I've had and stuff. We have metalheads, people into rap. I mean, by myself, I'm into everything. I don't really like delve into the pop, you know. I never really listened to pop music so much. But like, even with metal, when it gets to death metal, I'm sort of like not so into the death metal. It depends though, it really depends. I think in all music, like the really big extremes, well, like I'm not really into. I don't know if that's a good way to explain it. I'm just thinking like the group of friends like growing up around. Like we had like metalheads, like rap. Okay, like Korn and Slipknot and that, but does that count as metal? That's more like alternative rock or something, isn't it? Listen to a lot of Korn, Slipknot, Tool. Talked to a security guy at a Rammstein concert once, and he said that the metal rock concerts, there are rarely any trouble in fighting. On pop concerts, there's always lots of fighting and trouble and dickheads. There. I wonder if there's a lot of people at those pop concerts that really don't want to be there, who just got dragged there, you know, and they're feeling uncomfortable. Get some extra stretching in. Well, my neck's kind of gone back to normal now. That was, yeah. Took a while though. It took till about this morning, right? I mean, from the few concerts I've been to, like rock with mosh pits and that, most people look out for other people, yeah. There's always a few that are dickheads, but, you know. I wonder, like, so if metal, like death metal and stuff, if people are, right, gangsters in death metal, then they're probably real gangsters, you know? Like biker gangs and stuff like that if they're into death metal. So they'd tend to be like, have their own shit going on. They're not going to really fuck with you if you don't fuck with them, right? From my experience. But then something like rap or pop, you've got a lot of wannabe gangsters, right? That are more likely to try and look tough and, you know, try and be a gangster rather than are one. Because, like, I wouldn't say I frequent biker gangs or anything like that or gang people, but I grew up around them. And, you know, they have their own shit going on. You're like nobody to them, you know, unless you're in that kind of world, you know. But, like, street, like, you know, people playing gangsters are the problems because they're being over tough. Like unnecessarily violent. All right. Okay, I got to draw a line here. I'm just sorry. I'm half talking, half thinking, half drawing. Interrupt myself by talking. Is that the? No, yeah. I've kind of started doing the sound effects just yellow because I don't really have much other characters that are yellow. So. I don't like that shit. I need to put that P on a different angle like that. Yes. Whoop. Probably doesn't make sense there. Put it up here. Boop. Or maybe here. Maybe here was better. No. Boop. Why is that not working? Because it's set to transparent, that's why. Simsalabim! Whoop whoop! How's it going? Like, is that better than cups? Cups? Cops or cups? I don't know, mate. Cups are fucking awesome. Cops, okay. Yeah, yeah. Biker club, they were so cool, told us cool stories and how to be respectful. Yeah, exactly. I mean, from my experience as well, if you're respectful, you're just a person to them. When you're disrespectful and start, people who know people in very unlawful biker gangs, and they're actually very nice and kind people unless you do something to fuck them up, then you're fucked. Yeah, exactly. But you have to be pretty damn extreme to get on their radar, right? They're not idiots, right? They don't, purposely go out looking for it. Even if you're like a dumb kid, they're not going to fucking annihilate you for it. They're going to probably teach you a lesson. But wee woo. May I ask where you're from? You don't have to say if you don't want to. Macedonia. Did I know that already? I think I asked you that last week. Did I ask how Simsalabim is today? I think I did. She didn't answer. She was like, eh. I'll decide later. See, I didn't put any shading on the last few that I did, and I'm not sure I'm going to stick that way. Oops. Why is it that? Oh, go. So I don't have yellow saved as a color. That's strange. You're in wake up mode? Noise. I'll decide after my third cup. I'm honestly contemplating my third coffee. I've had two already. It's 1 o'clock right now. Would you guys be insulted if I disappear and make another coffee? Probably got another hour of streaming left. Maybe a bit longer. To be fair, Macedonia is not a common name. True. Liz has no idea where Macedonia is. I'm sure she does. Most police abuse their power. It depends. I remember I grew up in Australia, right? And my next door neighbor, he was a policeman. But I don't know if he was retired or very much like on the way out. He wasn't that old. He was really nice. So I didn't grow up with like a fear of police. Because my ball used to go over the fence all the time and I wasn't allowed to jump the fence. My dad used to make me go around and knock on the door in him. He was always nice to me. Every time we did like a readathon for school and asked people for money, you know, he'd always give me money. So, but like, I didn't have that fear of it, right? My uncle's a cop as well. Was. I don't think he is anymore. He's old now. He's like a detective and stuff eventually. He rose in the ranks, I think, to the point where he wasn't allowed to tell us stuff. But I don't really know him that well. But he visited a few times. There's good ones, but it's the bad ones that get attention. Yeah, like most things. I'm going to sneak off and make a coffee. Yeah, sorry. I think it's a nice time to make a coffee. It's like 2 o'clock. No, 1 o'clock, sorry. But I'm enjoying the conversation. So I'll be back quickly. Suppose to my mic back on. What did I miss? Depends on the area. Most police here aren't like that, but people say they see a tendency to that too, but not nearly. God, I read that bad. Mostly police here aren't like that, but people say they see a tendency to that here too, but not nearly as bad as other places. Okay, I read that better. Most police one that went to school with me were bullies, so those bullies are now cops. Ah, that's shit. Yeah. I'm slurping coffee. Gonna have to lurk for a little while, taking a quick shower. No worries. Thank you for lurking. Shower lurk! You know how easy it is to be one? You have to know what one policeman and you have to go to training and GG, you're a policeman. That's crazy. I mean, I thought about becoming a police officer at one point. It was years ago. Probably only to be a detective. Wear a hat and a trench coat. To be honest. Then my uncle, who was actually a detective, was like, oh, you better fucking get better at your maths. And I was like, fuck. That's my weakness, man. So I never pursued. I went on the whole, like, careers I didn't pursue, along with, like, professional wrestling and whatnot, you know. No, not math, right? I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's a detective thing. I don't know. But see, playing that Alan Wake, there's a lot of detective stuff in it. It's fun. I'm going to play more detective games now. But what other detective games are there? Sorry to, like, switch up the convo. I guess there's that one, the LA Noir. Yeah, I haven't played that yet. We have a friend who's a police officer as well, and she hates it. She's a horse police lady, though. I don't know what they're called. Cavalry horse. A horse police. They mostly do football games, you know, control the crowds and shit. Like crazy ass hours, you know. And you get sent to another city and shit when there's a big demo on or a big match or something, and they send the police from different places, you know. It's kind of stressful. You want to be a detective as well? You thought about forensics ages ago, but don't do well with structured learning. Ooh, forensics. Hell yeah. What about, like, criminal profiling? I've thought about that too. That'd be one thing I could possibly do. I'm probably not anymore because I'd have to learn so much to do it. I guess psychology, right? Like, intense psychology. That would be cool. I mean, I'd have an interest in learning it and doing it. Whether I could do it or not, I don't know. Forensics would be cool, though. Sit and draw, you don't. Good to humanity like that. Psych is fun. I find it interesting as well. don't want to know what's going on in people's heads. True. Once you actually do have to find out what's in people's heads, right? And it's like crazy. Like really dark and shit, you know? I wonder if it'd be frustrating trying to get understanding someone, right? That doesn't want to be understood, you know? If you're talking criminal stuff, you know? And have to listen to this shit over and over again, you know? I mean, I'm comparing to like someone like the Joker, you know, the purposely wants to just fuck with you. Not someone who's actually actively looking for therapy. You actually deal with people in a medical, the patients. Yeah, exactly. Like, not being mean, but just like the repetition of it, right? And trying to make a breakthrough or something, it gets annoying, probably. Like treading the same water over and over again, right? Like thinking you get a breakthrough or something or some progress, and you don't, like over and over again. So I was just doing something on the side here. Forgot what I was doing. Like, I was going to give a shout out, then I thought I'd change my shout out. So I'm going to give, since I haven't given a shout out yet. I don't know which bot's doing the shouting out. So fuck all my stuff. Oh, so I don't have any bot doing that. Okay. That didn't even work at all. I changed a lot of stuff last week. I'm still putting it all back together. Schizophrenic clogging toilets for no reason, or some 6 foot something person getting aggressive wanting to fight. You're a real wait, you're a real psychologist? Who? Me? Fuck no. I'm scared I get up, I end up on the other side, to be honest. I'm scared to get evaluated. I come out with handcuffs. Nah, I'm just kidding. Okay, I'm just going to try that shout out again because I changed something. I want to see if it works. Probably doesn't work because anytime I change something, I have to change like 3 times. See, that didn't work. Shit. I'm doing it with a custom bot instead of like the standard Stream Elements thing, so I have to change that off stream because I don't want to stuff around with it too much. Sorry. You got 2 like weird ass shout outs that didn't really do anything. Thanks for mentioning Mixum, so much easier to do. Oh, really? That's cool. I was curious as to if you like looked into it or not, and if you had alternatives. Does that mean you're close to making a comic, or printing a comic, or something? You already got one in printing, supposed to be here on the 13th. Oh, wow. Sweet. Feel free to put a link in the chat or something, if you want, to where people can get it. Someday I want to jump in. Someday I want to jump in full with you and tell you the whole story I wrote so I can have real feedback. Yeah. Now you start on a second? Nice. Well done. I feel mine slowly, not falling to pieces, but I'm slowing down a lot. The whole website and selling it thing is getting to me at the moment. Trying to change a few things for the second one. So like doing that and doing the art for the second one is getting too much. It's short and I'll have it available on my Ko-fi when I've got them in hand and look good. Sweet. Well done. That's a fucking accomplishment right there. I'm going to put the shadows on this one. I didn't do it on the last couple, but I find one of them looked okay and the other one kind of didn't. So I'm just, yeah, testing other ways I can do this. After all, it is for experimenting these things, so. I found the Mixum thing pretty cool, to be honest. There was only a few options I kind of, that stood out. But I thought they were good. They were good to work. Anytime I actually asked a question or something, because like with the printing, they answered very quickly and stuff. So it's pretty cool. They seem to be worldwide, right? I wasn't sure if they were in the States or not. You can do print on demand with them as well, but because I did a custom size, I couldn't do it with my comic. I've kind of got it in mind for the next time, or some other comic. I can't really do it with my one I'm doing now. What's a few pages or short? When you say something like 100 pages, get out of here. That's not short. That's showing off. Mate, me trying to do 22-page comic was life-changing. Like, I mean, it'd be cool to be able to do a 96-pager, I guess. Like a complete fucking novel. 20 because you're on a budget. So am I, though. That's like a good amount. I mean, the standard comic, right? Gets you going, establishes the comic as something. Good practice. Counts the cover and all. Okay. My problem was I wrote, I think, a 22-page story and then adding that, the cover and everything made the pages mismatch, right? So it would have been better having a 20-page story, to be honest. And I had to add posters and shit. Took you 3 years to do 30 pages that were decent. It takes the time, right? Because you can't just like, allocate your entire life to it either. And I've kind of got my eyes set on the second comic now, but I'm changing how I want to sell them, kind of thing, because after the whole like tariff thing and having to send packages, like basically I have to send every package to the States as a package, right? I can't send it as a letter. That's just how it is, and they have to go through customs and shit. It is what it is. It's not so much just America, it's how fucking Germany responded to being able to send things there, right? But sending a comic with such a high, like, shipping price is just fucking seems shit to me, like, as a person who would buy something. So I want to maybe package it together with a few postcards and whatnot. I probably have to raise the price a little bit to make up for it, but I think it might be better to buy it as a, you know, like a little pack rather than one comic. So I'm kind of looking into that now. So that's why my store's not really going, because I want to upgrade everything. But not really upgrade, update and remove a few other things and move away from print on demand stuff and try and, you know, print them locally. But it has its own problems too. The problem is, okay, if you got print on demand printing through another service, they can, like for example, delivering in America, they're printing it in America, so it's a domestic shipping, you know. The moment I start doing it myself, it's probably an international shipping in most places, which goes for customs. Having a mix of both on a website is, it's all right, but it means if you order one print-on-demand item and an item I have here, you can't do it at the same time. And most print-on-demand items are more expensive to produce, right? Because they're printing them on the spot rather than printing 100 prints or something and have them sitting here, and they cost like whatever price each. It's definitely the goal in the long term, but the problem is like not knowing what to have sitting here printed either. Yeah. So I'm slowly moving in that direction with the comic and like what I want to do. It just takes forever. First I have to make them. Where, for example, like on print on demand, I could have all the Papa's coffees sitting there, right? And maybe someone, like a few people have brought some. But I could never judge. I could never make 10 copies of every single one, you know? Just be a waste. but I can't judge which ones are going to be cool. So I'm still on that buzz of trying to get to some comic cons and stuff. Trying to fit comic making around a job family, it's tough. Yeah, it does. Like for me, especially lately, last week, it gets to the point of like, I think we've talked about it on your stream. Like, why would you do it to yourself? You know, just like self-punishment or something. Like that's what it starts to feel like at the moment. And I had that same feeling doing the first one when I was around halfway. You know, like it feels like being stuck in the mud. Like, you know, because there's all life and money and all that involved too, of like the time involved in making it. It all like sits there. Like the more I sit on the comic, the more sacrifices have to be made with other things, you know, even if it's just time spent with family or, you know, there's probably 1,000 other things I could do. It's like the goal was always to make comics, you know. It's like start like fucking with the brain, and it's like sitting on a sinking ship or something, you know what I mean? And it's like hard to stay positive and get motivated and shit like that. It's like it's like going crazy slowly sitting on on that so long, you know, for me anyway. And I had that moment last week. I was just like exactly that. I was feeling exactly like that. And I stumbled on an Instagram post. What was it, Denzel Washington or something, you know? And it kind of got me up. You know, I was like lying on the bed scrolling Instagram, and then there was like some inspirational speech from Denzel Washington at some awards. I don't know if it was new or old, but it got me like, fuck yeah, man. Got me all powered up. I don't know. I guess it depends what stage of life people are into, like how much time you can dedicate to something. For example, going to that Harry Potter show, like, you know, traveling to another city, staying in a hotel, seeing a show and stuff was really cool. It's like, oh wow, that's nice. Could do this more often instead of drawing pictures all the time. But in reality, I can't because, you know, shit like that costs money, you know. It's not something you can do every day. Well, I can't. And I assume like the doubts are normal. I think it'd be silly to not have doubts, you know. Trying to stay realistic. Family is the stuff that gives you motivation to make the stuff you do. Kinda. But it also makes me scared of fucking up, you know? And like putting my time somewhere wrong, things like that, you know? Like, the overall plan was to have both, right? Family, art, like, and mix it all. That's my goal, you know? To try and balance it so there's like a mix of everything. But then there's a comic. You know, comics just like not one picture. It's a fucking, it's getting there. Like, even that, I'm trying to find a happy medium of quality and speed and whatnot. You know, getting the story, whatnot. I mean, I've had a decent amount of people buying the digital version and the physical version, so it's not too bad. The second one is my real test, I think. I'm just thankful that people have some sitting in their house, you know. I didn't really expect it, to be honest. Wonder if I do it this way and see if it's faster. I never really do it this way because I don't like the... Yeah, it's weird. Probably touch it up. Kind of crazy what drives us to do these things. I don't know if I read that before, but yeah, I don't know. I was something in the Alan Wake game that made me think about it yesterday. I'll try and avoid the story, but there's like, basically it refers to like an old fishing town. And I think it was like a lumber yard closed down and everyone moved on except for the stubborn. You know, the way he worded it was like everyone moved on except for the stubborn. They used some Finnish word like a sisu or something. Like grit. And I kind of like thought of myself doing the comic like it's like, it's hard. But am I being stubborn by, you know, getting it done? Does that make sense? It's hard to know. Like a comic's not easy. But it's like not knowing when to give up or something for me. That's what I think about the entire time while making this one, but I guess that's the fear of the unknown. I mean, it was easy. Everyone would do it, I guess. I think sometimes it's hard to just know if it's worth carrying on, right? If it's people enjoy it enough that it's gonna. I mean, I don't expect it to make me a millionaire or something, but you know. Don't know, you think it's an essential part of oneself? Toss out the art, what else is there? Yeah, that's true. It's like, if I did give up, it's like, it's part of me actually, right? It's like a curse. I always refer to it as a curse, you know, the curse of creativity. Like, even if I stopped everything, I'd eventually, like, the fucking paper would start talking to me. Say, you, what up, bitch? Like, guess who's coming back to the paper now, You thought you were giving up on me, huh? Mister with your pencil. Thought you could handle life without me? Hello, Liz. Guess who's back again? Lizzie's back. Cleaner again. Nice. Squeaky clean. What's the time? 20 to 2. I think when I had my daughter, I gave up drawing because it got way too hard. But back then I was more doing commissions and design stuff, right? And it just got way too hard. So that's when I actually completely stopped and just worked. But that was like, 10 years ago, maybe. I think in some ways, like, actually trying to get the comic done regularly, it takes a bit of freedom away from the drawing, you know? Because now I'm locked in doing this style right now, which is intentional, so I don't sit there and shade my life away, you know? But in some ways, like, Hello Rain, you sent me that picture earlier of Berserk, yeah? Like, I'd like to start getting into, like, ink wash or something, different, softer style or something, you know? But for now, I'm stuck to this. Until I can kind of switch it around, which I plan to do, but not this. I still have to, like, fucking 4 more like this, you know? Nope. What's on the cards for today, Liz? Are you still relaxing? Oh, you got a sick goblin. I remember that. Inkwash is fantastic. Yeah, I would like to get into it. Like, I did contemplate it for these intro pictures I'm doing on the comic. Yeah, like this one. I did contemplate using that to practice some inkwash, like 1 page at least, you know. But then I thought, no, I'll stick to what I know and can do, you know, relatively quickly. So that's what, yeah. Maybe one day. Because I think I could probably do with it pretty decent with the ink wash, you know. Maybe not. Be nice to just try it. But I think I've finally found a good workflow. Problem is like weekends where my kids are home when they're not usually home. That's what kind of throws me off. It's not just because, like, they distract it. It's very hard to stay in, like, work mode when they're home, you know, because it's like, woohoo, playtime, you know? So, like, it's like, yeah, kids are home. Let's go. Let's play video games and go outside. Rinse Gallery and Doomfruit, they do that. Oh, yeah? Even when I think about changing things up, I realize, like, I don't know, I'm scared to fuck with my, I wouldn't say schedule, but workflow at the moment, because I think I've got it down that it's getting done. You know what I mean? That's why I'm scared to change at the moment anyway. In between the comic, if I ever get to the end of the second one. But before the end of the second comic, I have to do a lot of other things around it. I have to be a bit more active on other platforms as well. Go through all the websites and stuff. A few other things I want to do. I want to have something for Ko-fi as well, which I'm sort of half planned, half setting up. Because, I don't know, all Instagram and stuff, I don't know. But the thing is, if I do what I want to do with Ko-fi, I need to make a few things on the website first, right? Like, I have to build a lot of other things to make what I want to do with Ko-fi actually worth it, kind of thing. So, it's not just the comic itself that I'm stressed about. It's all the shit around it. Dude. Is my store up and running now? No, not yet. I need this week as well. Because I was away over the weekend, so I didn't really get to. Usually, like Saturdays, I'll do stuff like that. Just got a few other things to sort out. I would have liked to have it done today because it's February, right? I wanted the end of January to be closed and February open. So, sorry. I've also got a few other prints I want to sort out, so I kind of didn't want to open it until they were done and in the store, right? So it's like doing a big update and then opening it, but I haven't got the prints yet. I haven't sent them either because I was unsure what I was going to do, where I was going to get them from. So now I've kind of sorted out where I'm going to get them from. I've got them sitting there, except for this one, this drawing board one. I'm going to use that instead of something else. So that was my question because I didn't like the other picture that should have been used. And it's like working out, like, if I did print the next comic, how much that costs, and then how much these ones cost along with it and stuff like that, you know, and how many I would get. Keeping in mind, I, like, very rarely know what I'm doing. It's all right, then I can save up more. I feel weird streaming without the store being open, but on the other hand, it's like, I don't know, it's not always about I mean, it should be about selling shit, but some ways it just makes me a person drawing too, which is nice. But like goes back to the start of the conversation. It's hard doing the art and making a comic with family and jobs and stuff, and yeah, it very much stops me from doing a lot of things. Not it's stopping me, but it just makes things take longer. And then if something like this weekend pops up, for example, it throws me for a loop, and I have to get back into it again. I'm so easily distracted from it sometimes. Because I'll go on the holiday or like a little weekend trip and it was fun, it was cool, and then I'll get in that mode, and instead of a Sunday where I'm doing the store, for example, I'll play video games. Like, you know, I'll go like, wow, fuck, relaxing is awesome. I love it. And I get a blanket and just fucking play games. Start browsing the store, you know. I'm still wondering about that Star Rapture. It's not on sale anymore, I think. Kind of had it on my mind the whole time. Okay. Like, I almost want to send the comic to a publisher too, but I kind of, in my mind, know that no publisher's going to touch it unless it's finished. They're not going to want to touch an ongoing thing, I don't think. Not from someone who's, like, new, you know. I think they'd have a better chance showing up with a 90-page, you know what I mean? Like a fully finished thing, and then they could... From the very beginning, I had it in my mind. By the third one is the test, right? To see if something's going to sell, if it is something. I didn't really judge it on the first. The first was my test to see if I could do it. The second one's going to be if I can regularly find a way to, you know, regularly make it, promote it, and by the third one, hopefully I know what I'm doing. It's built up a bit of momentum, hopefully, and then there's another 3 after that. So it's only just begun. It's just avoid thinking about it because makes it seem like a very long road, because it is. Really hope it works out. Yeah, me too. But if it doesn't, I tried, and yeah, I could scratch it off the thing of something I tried. You know, let's say at least I tried. I think that's the one thing that annoys me with Instagram and stuff, because I would like to use it as a judge to see how popular anything I'm doing is. But it's such a silly way to judge popularity in some ways. Some ways it isn't if you've got the right people looking at it. But it's like, I think that's what just bugs me with all of the social media and Twitch as well. Like, in some ways, it's not a good way to judge if it's good or not, because it's influenced in so many different ways, right? Even the word influence, like the very influencer manipulate? No, manipulate is not the right word. It's not so simple as like you put something on there and someone likes it, they like it. You know, like to get a judge of who likes something. But then maybe it is influenza. You had to stop thinking long term and just break everything down into smaller tasks. Yeah, it makes sense. I even had to do it with the comic. Exactly the same. Like trying to plan the book, right? So a regular book, and then it's like, okay, divide the book into 4 parts, so that the parts are coming out regularly, and the book is like the end result that someone might want to collect. You know, things like this. You're right. I think I'm just trying to find a good point to say, hey, I tried. The story's finished. It didn't work. It did work, whatever. The problem is there's always people that like it too, right? It's not like make it and then no one likes it. You know, it's like, okay, is the people that like it the sign that it's good and I should keep going and it will be something? Or is it like not, you know? Shit, you try not to think about too, because it'll drive you mad. Just, oh. Liz is throwing out subs again. Thank you, Liz. 22 gift subs in the channel. Wow. Oh, I made that dude white. I thought that was weird. He's not supposed to be white. You're supposed to have a red glove on. Be back in a sec. I've got to bring something upstairs. Is it deliberately that? No, it's not. I did that by accident. It's supposed to be his hand. It's getting closer to 2 o'clock. Oh shit, what am I doing? Falling to pieces now. No. Oh fuck, I did it again. There. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. The song thing doesn't work. Does that actually work with Spotify, that song thing, or is that only on YouTube? I wondered that one other time. Because Spotify is not connected to Twitch in any way. The song is... Sorry, I missed that other message. Left Behind, The Plot in You. Like, I would like a bigger audience for Twitch at least. Like, I don't know, like I said, as a judge to see if people actually like what I'm doing, you know. I don't know how much of a good judge that is. What was the band name? The Plot in You, I think it was, or was that the... Yeah, The Plot in You. Oh, the cover looks cool. I just don't know if I, like, eventually I'm going to reach a point where I'm going to have to throw a chunk of money at it, like, to get the comic to work. Plot. Sorry. I'm trying not to think about all that stuff till the second one's done. Like I said, the plan is like by the third one, you know, like gradually grow. Like wondering if I can actually grow on Twitch without sacrificing more time that I don't want to, if that makes sense, or can. Because I stream quite a bit over the last 2 weeks, and I find it does grow, yeah. Like streaming a lot and being around a lot more, it does help, but it's only so much I can do before, like, everything starts to get harder, you know. And all the things that get put on the sideline start to creep up and creep up, and you only run to 50 to see how it goes. Yeah, that makes sense, right? Without even testing just the printing and stuff. I don't remember how many I did anymore. I know originally I was aiming for like 250 or something and then toned it down because I was on a budget as well. And then make a mix of digital and print, right? Because I guess if someone's going to buy an indie comic on the internet and stuff, they're going to be collectors, right? And if someone's going to read them, they're going to read the digital too. So they have to know you're still there, or maybe just commit one day to streaming. One day is good to still exist, but growing it's not. And I think I'm still at a stage where I need to grow. You know, we talked about this last week. The problem if I stream once, my whole streaming relies on one day, and so if it's a bad stream, it just gives me a bad mood. And then unfinished business, you know, and I want revenge. Then I'll start like streaming the next day and shit, you know, to make up for the bad feeling, you know, I won't give up. So, like we talked about it last week, like I've been streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So at least one of those days will be decent and I'll be satisfied and sick of streaming at the same time. So that's kind of why I've been streaming so much on the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays. But, I also need a few nights where I'm doing other things as well. Wednesday, hello. Welcome in. How you doing? What are you doing up at this time? I suppose. I don't even know what time it is. I forget. Just admit it, you get sick of us. No, I enjoy the talk. That's why I stream. I just don't like the stress behind streaming sometimes. The only problem with streaming is I'm not always drawing. I'm also multitasking sometimes, and streaming stops me from doing that. That's the main thing with. So the other things get slower. Drawing is fine, usually. Well, like now it's 2:00 in the afternoon and like the doorbell rings and think, you know. Okay, we got to 2:00 and I've got the colours done at least. At the moment, trying to avoid to get head butted. So yeah, I'm back. Thing is, I thought last week it's fine. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I get all my streaming and like, you know, the urge out of the way. And then I had a weekend away and played video games. I was like, fuck that. I can just play games. Like, it just like stream fight like for an hour and just play games the rest of the fucking week. So yeah. I had it last week planned. I play State of Decay at night times, you know, and then I just played Alan Wake on the couch with a blanket. Life was golden. Do I stop here and work on the words over the afternoon and post it? Can add a little bit of the white there actually. Where is it? There it is. Love to play something tonight, but I'm home late and have the early shift tomorrow. Fair enough. I was going to ask actually to determine what I do. I've been playing State of Decay at nights for a little bit and then just carrying on with drawing. Could do that again. Wish you could play something, brain won't focus. Hang on a second. Car won't start. So the battery gave up last month, and we probably should have got a new one, but it's been working ever since. It was just cold, but that's dumb. I need that car. Speaking of which, you need to get going now. Don't feel like it at all. Wish me luck. Have a good one. Good luck. I also have to get going. We gotta sort out the car. Where am I going to send you, lot? Yeah, I'll probably have to end the stream there. 2 o'clock's usually my limit. I can push it longer, but I've learned from experience that after this time of the day, yeah, shit slowly hits the fan. It's better if I just leave. I'm not sure if I stream tonight. It's in my mind 50-50. I'll be drawing either way, but yeah, I'm not sure. I might appear later. I'll be playing games probably just for a little bit and then sketching a little bit. Nothing serious. But I'll be posting this Papa's Coffee sometime tonight, either on Instagram or Instagram and Ko-fi. I'm going to try and put more effort in my Ko-fi so no one follows me there. Ignore that message. That's for the future. If I should raid people here, I don't know. We'll raid some miniature painting, eh? That's always fun. You have been followed. Yes, now I probably have 6 followers. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Moving on up. But thank you all so much for being here. Sorry, I tend to just like fucking get up and leave. I push the stream as long as possible. I'm going to send you guys to Brush for Hire. He does a lot of model painting and repairing and whatnot. He's a cool dude though. I've got his voice in my ear now. Yeah. Like I said, I don't know if I'll stream later. It'll be like 7:30 my time. Won't be for long, like 3 hours or something. I think I'll try and if I can, keep the little gamey schedule going. I might be driving for a little bit, play some driving games, Need for Speed, maybe, or State of Decay, something like that. But yeah, it was a good stream today though. Got this one done. I have to do the words and I'll post it later. This one is almost done. Going to use that in a second comic. And yeah, I will probably carry on with this one tonight if you guys are interested in hanging out a little bit more later on for a few hours after some driving. I think I'll drive tonight. Why not? Steering wheel needs me. But yeah, take care. Have a good day.